a Choi Chi-hin from YouTube saying, I am ready. Blue Scuti versus Alex T. Why even bother going live 25 minutes before? Because typically whenever we go live 5 to 10 minutes before, it takes people a while to show up, so most people end up showing up like halfway through the match. Hey bro, if you're gonna start streaming this early, you'd better do some vids. I haven't even promoted it yet. I haven't even promoted the stream. I did the announcements channel, but I did say it was gonna start in 30 minutes. Didn't even link the Twitch, so get wrecked by facts and knowledge and logic. But hope everyone is doing okay so far. Jay Wong, Ryan, the chess master. Fix my audio. See, this is good. This is why I should be starting early, because I have time to check my audio. Because, like, if I just do it by myself, like, I won't be able to notice. Like, my microphone is always... Why do we still have the blue Scuti tag? Good lord. Neto JM, I remember that being scheduled for April 4th. We had to change it last minute because Blue Scuti's mom's birthday's tomorrow. So he said he wouldn't be able to attend if we were to do it tomorrow. So happy birthday, Blue Scuti's mom. Tomorrow, I mean. If people want vits, they will get their vits. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You can't be eating your dessert before dinner. You'll be getting plenty of vits because we have a bunch of people that are not just great players, but they're also very aggressive players. A ballet class in an hour. Well, this is probably going to take like 4 hours, so. Or you could just like have it playing on your phone while you're doing ballet class. Instructor, hold on. Blue Scuti is setting up a Tetris after setting up a Vits. Give me a second. I should turn down the gain a little bit more. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe not bring the mic so close to my face. April 5th is when I go on vacation. Oh, I assume you're on different time zones. It's probably already April 4th for you. Regardless, we'll be finishing the season just in time then. looks like it's early or late enough where I can start pinging the players to start setting up NTC. I mean, Alex T already DM'd him earlier. Let's see. Austin also does 16. Thank you for the follow. Alex is going to get Gym Rebirth within a week. Says Jay Wong. Maybe. Regardless of that, we're going to be having some rabbit hole discussions, I bet. About who knows what. There's just always got to be controversy. Yeah, I assumed it was April 4th, depending on time zone. Yeah. But anyway, if you would like to take a look at the brackets, let me show you guys real quick. Oh, hold on. Let me fix it. There we go. There we go. That's what's going to be happening tonight. Alex T versus Blue Scuti, and then Dog versus Gerald Freeman. And then we'll be doing the finals afterwards. And then we'll be finding who will be our new CTL champion. It is definitely going to be a new champion because Andy didn't even join the season. So there's no narrative of like, will the returning champion do a back-to-back run? So very unfortunate, but that's okay. What is VITS? Says Indiana Bonsai. VITS stands for Vertical Eye Tuck Setup. It's where you set up a tuck for the eyepiece with a long bar. Typically a very aggressive move to do. Okay. And Neto's saying vertical eye tuck, let the experts like Jay Wong explain even further. But some online facts here for our 4 players. All of them... Alex T, the last season he played before this one was season 20, I believe, which he won. That was his last season. And... so you could say he's going on a back-to-back run, technically. Because if he becomes champion this season, that'll be 2 times in a row. Even though it's not the same, even though it's not back-to-back seasons. Blue Scuti has made the finals once, gotten swept by Dog right before CCWC 2023. Has not yet won a CTL. Dog is our 3-time champion for CTL, I believe. His last win was in season 22, actually, against Blue Scuti, right before CWC. And Gerald has won a CTL Season 19, I think? I know he won once, but I think it was either season 19 or season 18. I think it was season 19. And Mudus won all seasons prior to season 19. Yes. To be honest, you could also probably say that he lost every season, not just in his gameplay, but like dude was wanting to shut down CTL for like past 10 seasons before he actually did. I don't have the brackets still set up. You've already seen them. We already spent the 5 minutes staring at the same thing. You guys can now stare for the next 10 minutes, staring at the same slides. Yeah, Gerald has won twice according to Kingsman. Dog has won 3 times, so Scuti is the only one that can make something new today, huh? If Dog wins, he'll be the first person in CTL history to win 4 championships. He's currently on like a 3-way tie or a 4-way tie with Richard. If you guys remember Richard, the tapper, all the way back when he was like the main rival to Joseph. Andy, I believe, and Dog. I don't know anybody else who's won 3 times. Also, a little bit more online facts right now. There's a bit of a... the Arteaga brothers are having kind of like a dominance in CTL lately. Season 22 was Dog that won. Season 23 is Andy. And then season 24 could be Dog again. Coupled by the fact that both of them are 2 of our players that have won the most. Canyon Lark on YouTube asks, when was the first CTL season? It was back in November of 2019, I believe. It was November, September. Like late 2019. Jungle Cook saying, I'm in like an hour from Berkeley, and Poppyard saying, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm dead. Please subscribe. We need another Andy versus Dog in the future. We have like 4 different times in recent memory where the 2 of them have battled against each other in CTL alone, and 2 of them were into semifinals in season 20 and in season 22, which those 2 videos are up on YouTube if you want to take a look at that. I highly recommend those matches because they're really good. $10 minutes? 10 more minutes. We already have Alex T ready. Put Alex on. I don't even know if he's playing. Is he playing? No, he's just chilling. Why is there a 2 million score though? What happened? I wasn't paying attention, but there's just a 2 million score. Imagine if this was actually with Super's kill screen on. Tell him to do a Vits run. Listen, he'll be doing plenty of Vits. He doesn't even need to try to do Vits. He just does it. Also, if you take a look at the bottom left, you'll be seeing our prize pool right now, currently at $1,500. $1,505. And a little bit to the right, you'll be seeing our biggest prize pool we've ever had, which was $2,500.69. Oh, look at that, Alex! Fits! Oh my god! Yeah, he did it. There you go. Come on, let's go. Why don't we go on Matcherino and help contribute to the prize pool just for that Vits? Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, he's making another Vits. Oh! It's so stupid. Why am I even a super streamer? Why am I here? Bumpy Hard, do you think Alex T is legit? Vitsing before Tetrising is so based. I mean, yeah. Most people, whenever they set up the Vits, rather solve the dependency before the Tetris. Oh, come on, he didn't put that T-piece all the way to the left? Washed, actually. Oh, no. Okay, says Blue Scuti, just send me the ninja. So Alex, he hasn't sent me his ninja cam yet, but we have Blue Scuti's ninja cam yet, but he hasn't joined the room yet, so let's just... There you go, if you want to... I don't know if his cam is on. Oh, there it is. Maybe one day we'll have both. There we go. Should I make it a little bit higher? Yeah, that's better. That's a little better if I... Got the hoodie. Check DMs. Oh no. Oh, it's a ninja. Okay, never mind. I thought Alex was gonna DM me saying something like, "I can't play. I actually quit CTL. I'm never gonna be here again." But he just sent me a ninja. So thanks, Alex. This ninja cam isn't on though, or it's not enabling for me. If you guys want to see a little buffer. You won't see his face, but you'll see that little circle just rotating slowly. Clockwise. Mesmerizing. Oh, he made a new one. Oh, never mind then. Let's try this. There he is! Oh, Jesus, he's... Is he asleep? What's happening? Oh, no. Good night, Alex. Oh, he's awake! Oh, God! I don't know how is this gonna look. What's up, Nathan Patty? Made it just in time. We're about to get started in about 5-ish minutes. Why isn't the like button working? That's weird. Canyon Lark on YouTube saying, I feel like you only need to solve the dependency before Tetrising when the dependency is affecting your board state, piece placement. But if VITs are so out of the way, wouldn't it be better to just get Tetris and lower your board? VITs are typically for efficiency. They aren't that hard to maintain if you know what you're doing. And I don't know why the like button isn't working. YouTube is just weird like that. So whoever wins gets $2 million by the other. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get started momentarily in about a few minutes, so just get warmed up, get ready. Take your time. Winner of this will move on to the finals. Face off against the winner of Dog playing Tetris versus Gerald Freeman. Also, I will set up predictions on Twitch, but also, if you like to vote on who you think is going to win, I set up a poll in the YouTube channel. And we do have a Maturino. Thank you, Arbaro. What did I miss? Joyce saying, imagine the impossible level 40. Well, actually... Now, let me put in my nerd glasses. Actually, we already had a level 40 this season by Alex T himself, setting up a very optimal board for the level 40. No, but yeah, Alex T did become the first player this season, or of all time for CTL, to hit level 40 in our super kill screen setup. Oh, and our Barrio, thank you for contributing $10 to the prize pool. Very much appreciated. We're now at $1,515, or $1,515. Follow Sunny on Twitch and follow our Barrow on Twitch. Actually, just follow our Barrow because he donated $10, so he paid for my affection. Was Alex T doing the mewing sign? Yeah, he's a resident mewer. Scuti, are you on Nestris? Are you on Nestris Champs? Why aren't you on Nestris Champs? You're killing me right now. I quit. I can't find the right song to play Tetris. Well, regardless, I'll set up predictions while we're just doing this. Show this again. Who wins? Watch this 500k by 70 lines for you at Doodle, says Alex T. I heard something this morning about Alex T getting a back-to-back crash and thought it was an late April Fool's joke. Want to believe in Scuti, but damn. Samurai saying, who is Alex T? In math, my solution. In history, my king. In science, my oxygen. In geography, my world. Ah, well, isn't that beautiful? There's Scuti. There's his little capture. Thank you. Welcome on in, Lucas. And thank you for the raid, 20 Dano 3, party of 3. If I'd be saying Alex is washed, on God. Yeah, true. Only back-to-back crashes. What the heck? Old school Alex T would have easily back 3 back. Yes, we're live, Scuti. We've been live. Oh, should I? Listen, somebody else want to do the announcements for me? Not the announcement, but just just linking the Twitch on Discord. I forgot. Curry, a Gerald Freeman believer, you would smoke both of them. T 610 at 110 lines. Only that. Oh, the Brazilian Lucas. Welcome on in. There's another Lucas in the house. Hi, Peek. Do you feel older? Yes, I feel older by about a year. Yes. Chaotic Hazel saying, I forgot that Tetris League existed. What's up, everyone? Welcome on in. Well, you just made it up there fine in time for the finale. Or the finale stream. We're in the semifinals right now. Nathan Patty saying, no way bro is practicing double kill screen. Yeah, he's the world record holder for super kill screen. Dude, what is happening with my mic right now? Are you serious? Like, why is it peaking? Canyon Lark, Chaotic Hazel, Brohan 3214. Thank you guys for the follows. Let me see if I missed anybody. I'll set up the seed for you guys. Sorry, I was just setting something up. There we go. Random seed E77C70. Super kill screen line cap on 39. Oh, I didn't miss anybody. Okay. Leo. Brohan saying followed so I could have more points to vote on Alex. Nice. What is happening with Steve's cam? Should I? Think about some of these players that I never know where they're gonna sit when they're actually playing. Alex T sponsored by, what is that? Charming Ultrasoft? What's that? Are those paper towel rolls? They push up some paper towel rolls. Andrew, yes, the predictions are up. And if they're not, it's probably because it already ended. Ah. What's happening? Pokemon in evidently fire on YouTube saying, I hope Alex has his Parmesan ready. We do have the seed. Just whenever you guys are ready, we can get started with game number 1 because we are scheduled to start. Oh no. What is he? Oh no. He's got blue Scuti on his sights. Lucas saying, why am I subbed to Heist? I can't keep throwing money away. Yeah, it took you like 5 months for you to stop being subscribed to me. Yeah, 69 cents. That's part of our biggest prize pool we've had in Season 18. Why is Scuti doing that? What the heck? Oh no, this sounds like a battle right now. Good lord, what is this? Oh, green tea? What's that, green tea? Self-defense. Yeah, I think it was a tier 2 sub, or a tier 1, I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the 69 cents is part of our biggest prize pool we had back in Season 18. $2,500.69, and we're currently at $1,515 in this current season. Fortnite dance battle right now. Do it, bro, please. Oh god. Pokemon in Ronkly. I feel like I'm missing a lot of chat right now. But we do have ready from Alex. Scooty's just gonna warm in his hands. It's boiling water or something. Alex saying, I think this Scuti guy is not ready. Where is he? Oh, man. Alex sleeping. We're all sleeping right now. You know, if you guys, for the real OGs, do you guys remember when Blue Scuti used to call himself the Walmart Alex T? And then followed up with Amazon Alex T? And now look at this. Now he's going up against Alex T himself. This is truly gone full circle. Ugh. Can't script this type of content. Now Alex with the guitar grip. Neto GM saying, it's anyone's game. I'm just voting on the one that gives me the most points if I win. This is not Alex versus Scuti. This is Gen Z versus Gen A. They're just getting ready. Scuti was just warming his hands and he's back. Oh, we do have it ready from Alex T. The ADHD League. Yeah, not only the players do the players have ADHD, so does the commentator. Oh god. Scuti, the seed is in pin chat. It's in the pin chat. Check the pin chat if you're looking for the seed. Looks like he's setting up the seed. Fanny Lark saying neither of them are Gen Z, right? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Anyway, we have it ready from both players! 40 minutes! Let's go! Let's get started with game number 1 of this first match in the semifinals in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Should I just... Yeah, I'll just put my mic a little bit further away. And it looks like it is same piece sets. We did it, gang. Jacob Maddox asking on YouTube, what do y'all think Fractal's gonna do with the Mega Masters money? Spend it all on Bitcoin. Gamble it all away. Lotion, says Vibey. That is very true. Scuti right now with a perfect game. Ooh, extra Tetris! Win, perfect game! 182 for Scuti, 142 for Alex. Nice little Jake tuck there from Scuti. Still perfect. Lucas saying, did you know 90% of gamblers quit just before you hit it big? That is very true. Just kidding. We do not condone gambling. Cough, cough, YouTube overlords. Please don't ban us. Cough, cough. Scuti now with a burn. 274. 37,000 points in the lead over Alex T. Scuti solving that J dependency. Arbaro saying, honestly, I'm hoping to never see a DraftKings sponsorship in Classic Tetris. Scuti with Lombard dependency kind of jamming out right now. Gets a Tetris. Hold on, I might need to fix Scuti's cam. I didn't do a good job setting it up, didn't I? Fired. That's what I get. I'm fired now. There you go. Close enough. Alex had a bit of a dependent board in his stack. Not dependent, but it had a couple of holes in his stack. Scuti a bit of trouble right now. Gonna be Tetris ready, but with a messy stack. It's gonna be row 4. Let's get the third Tetris. Now 461. 422 for Alex. So very efficient game for the two of them, but Scuti still with this kind of messy board. Needs a J piece, but solves the depend. No, he doesn't go for the dependency solve. Goes for the Lombard to the right side. Forced to do some more burns. And Alex T will take the lead with that Tetris, capitalizing on it's Scuti's tick. What was that smile? Dude, that's the type of smile I see in my nightmares. Scuti getting it a bit high up there, but still with a clean board. Does bang down a Tetris. Both players potential for a 600k transition. Only 15% saying Alex with a casual case of bulk towels next to him. He seems to use it for push-ups. So that's a thing, I guess. Congrats to him for that. RickyBot on YouTube, on Twitch asking, are we breaking records today? Maybe. What records are left to be broken? There's always the 39 score record. Scuti can transition at 584. Ooh, doesn't hit the teeth tuck. But gonna be okay. Bangs on another Tetris 608. Alex still leveled 18. Does bang down a Tetris. Now at 617. But there is the score record into 39 with the line cap. There's still the lines. Old record, I guess. Alex C has that at 245 lines. Or 345 lines. With the level 39 line cap. Vibey saying, with Alex, there's any record. That is very true. I think Alex does have practically every record at this point with our new format. Maybe not the earliest rollover record, but I don't even know what that is. Nobody has kept track. Anyway, Alex at 801. 752 for Scuti. Oh, Sharky, thank you so much for the raid, Party of 24. Why don't I have any alerts set up? What is happening? Alex with the Lombard dependency. It's going to be a triple. Solves the J dependency. Blue's getting a bit of trouble here. Needs to do some burns. Ooh, not getting the right set of pieces. And getting bursted with square pieces as well. A nice burn there with the S. Bangs on a Tetris. Solves the J dependency now. 826. Less than a Tetris separating these two players. 848 for Alex. Both players at level 24, but Scuti ahead in the line count. Sharky saying I just had a crazy set of games. Very nice. Scuti gonna be Lombard dependent once again, but does solve the Lombard dependency. Another dependency solved there with a J piece. Gonna be Tetris ready. 900,000 points at level 26. Bangs on a Tetris. Alex with the definitive lead right now. 981. Looking for a max at level 26. Does get the max out on Alex's side. Sharky saying first I maxed by 39 points, then at next game I got a 1.2 in level 30. Then max 2 more times to tie the world record. 6 maxes in 2 hours of stream isn't too bad. GG's. And congrats on the world record tie. And the level 30. I think that's your first level 30, right? Very nice. Scuti looking for a 1.1 into 29. But Alex already has a 1.1, barely into level 28. And Scuti needs a good set of pieces right now. Oh, needs a Lombard right now. He needs a Lombard. It's the Lombard all the way to the right side. Needs to do a lot of burning, though. Goes for the Lombard on the right and then solves the dependency. So lucky set of pieces there for Scuti. Alex also in a bit of trouble here, but does clean the stout. He's going to be set up for a traditional right side. Goes aggressive for the Tetris. Bangs on a Tetris now with a 1.2. So great survival here from Scuti, but still not in any position at Tetris right now. Gets a Lombard all the way to the right side, left side though. Is Tetris ready? Needs a Lombard. Needs a Lombard. Doesn't get the Lombard to the right. Pops out with a 1.18. Alex will take game number 1. Blue Scuti saying, I literally can't hit any 4 or 5 taps. Welcome to my world. Why are Alex T's pieces cursed? I assume a bit of a flash capture issues, but nothing bad. Nothing like last time we had him stream on That's Just Champs. Yeah, heart number 1 goes to Alex. Let me get that set. We have ready from Alex T. And a ready from Scuti. So let's get started with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Adam VR Bass vibing to the music. If you do exclamation point music, you'll know that we use audio from Whitebat. Whitebat Audio makes excellent playlists, all copyright free. And I did see Kingsman putting the Matcherino link on Twitch as well if you'd like to help contribute to the prize pool. Currently $1,500, $1,515. Why can't I say that number? Javon T asking, that was the wrong countdown, right? What wrong countdown? There's only one type of countdown. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I did it incorrectly, but they still started anyway, so it didn't matter. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the countdown working now in Masters Champs, because we started the season with that thing not working for some reason. Like, whenever we would do the countdown on Masters Champs, it would just screw up the players' captures. Not the captures, but like, the players wouldn't be able to see their opponent's games. So that was bizarre. That did get fixed though. And of course, shout out to Yobi or Yihama Kickass for creating Masters Champs. Jacob Maddox asking, has a perfect transition in competitive play ever happened? Not that I'm aware of. There's been plenty of 700k transitions, but if a perfect transition has happened, maybe it was like in CT Wars or something. Embrace the jinx, says Ronkly. Yeah. Choi on YouTube saying, one time I got a perfect clear. Oh, I love when like commentators go absolutely batshit insane for perfect clears. Even nowadays. Scuti a bit of trouble here and is a bit dependent on the board. Gonna be Lombard dependent on column 8. Does solve the dependency. Set up for a dirty Tetris. Behind by 76,000 points. Let's get the dirty Tetris. 434 for Alex, 358 for Scuti. Regardless of that kind of a suffer mid 18 for Scuti, still has a respectable pace right now. 430 and 104 lines is potential for a 550k transition. But Alex looking for a mid to high 600k transition with this efficiency. And Scuti now in a lot of trouble. Oh god. It's a lumbar all the way to the left side. Solve the J dependency. Oh man. Give him a good set of pieces here. He's in a lot of trouble. Nice adjustment there with it. What's nice placement with the J piece to accommodate the flat T. That was very smart there from Scuti. But still gonna transition with them low with a high 400k, so sub 500k transition. And Alex T looking for the 700k transition. Still has 17 lines to go before the 19 speeds. Scuti transitions at 494, over 6 Tetrises behind. Keep in mind, he's also 20 lines ahead. And on level 19, while Alex is at level 18. So the speed difference is gonna make his line count a lot further ahead. And Alex T with a 700k transition. Could this be world record, actually? What's the world record for transitions in comp? 735 for Alex T. That might be our second ever 735 in CTL. So I know Dog had a 730 before, but I don't know how high that was. Yeah, this is exactly the worst thing Scuti could be expecting right now. Alex T bordering on a world record transition in comp. And Alex at 837, level 21, 164,000 points ahead. And also behind by 2 levels over Scuti. And Scuti once again bursted with square pieces at level 23. Can Alex also get the 1.4 at level 29? There's already too many burns for the 1.5, but still a tremendous game right now from Alex. Scuti is going to be Lombard dependent on comp 2. Converts it into a J dependency, solves it with a Lombard. Nice combination of pieces there to solve all those dependencies for Scuti. Sets up a Vits. Doesn't get the right piece. Doesn't even get a square for the to clean up his board for the Vits. And Alex with a max out at level 24. Scuti with a Vits now 795 at level 27. Alex with a couple of burns, has a J dependency, solves a J dependency, looking for a 1.1 into 26. Yeah, 897 for Scuti. It's going to be 1 off a max out. If he gets 2... What is it with these squares? Good lord. Scuti forcing some more burns right now. Nice flat placement there with the L piece. Gonna be Tetris ready. Now getting droughted by 30 pieces. Oh yeah, so the 1.3 is probably not gonna happen after that drought once Alex T hits it. But we'll see. Scuti transitions with a 983. Gets a llama for a Tetris, but needs to burn this down. He's going very aggressive. Hits a T-spin. Gets a J piece all the way to the left side. And doesn't solve the J piece dependency, but does use a square piece for the double. On comp 2, still safe enough. Looking to get Tetris ready for here for Scuti, as Alex is still level 28. Bangs out a Tetris on Scuti's side of 1.08. Gotta go aggressive here, as Alex is over 4 Tetrises at this point. In the lead in terms of pace. Scuti bangs out a Tetris now, only behind by 100,000 points. 1.12 for Scuti. Bangs out another Tetris, 1.16. Alex T transitions with a 1.27. Oh, Alex in a bit of trouble. He's in a bit of trouble. This is actually Scuti's opportunity to take the lead. Scuti 1.27. It's the score to beat. Bursted with Lombards is Scuti, but this is still not over yet. Needs 40,000 points, and it has a messy stack. Nice split double there from Scuti. Solves the dependency with a J piece. Gets a llama for a double. Has 34 lines to go before level 39. $21,000. He could just burn this out, really. Oh, misdrops a couple of pieces right now. Oh, this could be very problematic if he doesn't get the right RNG. Nice Lombard solid dependency. Oh my goodness, Scuti goes for the double. Still needs 4,000 points. 1,000, and it's gonna do it for Scuti with the chase down. And we have a tied set. $1.33. Considering how much of a suffer game he was having, a 1.3 at level 39 is incredible. Right words make magic on YouTube, saying that was the most incredible comeback of all in all of Tetris. Jeez. Got it ready from Alex. And a ready from Scuti, so let's get started with game number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Scuti saying, bro, I'm using Ready on Tetris Gym. For those of you unaware, we are not doing Twitch streams for our CTL matches, so I cannot actually see our players' like actual game. This is all calibrated with Nestor's Champs, which is a third-party program created by Mama Kickass. Oh, Scuti's gonna top out. I don't know what just happened. Oh, Alex D freaking out. Oh my god, good lord. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, that was a legit top out, Kingsman. That was legit. No, it looks like Alex just popped out, like, intentionally. Because you see him kind of dead dropping a couple of pieces. Well, Lucas saying, at least Scuti has a 100% Tetris rate. And Mulligan, yeah. That's fine. This is the setup for the decider. Colin, welcome on in. Incrementer 2 again. Ready from Alex. I mean, ready from Scuti. Was it intentional, says Alex? But we got a rate from both players, so let's get started with game number 4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And then, of course, I look over on YouTube chat and there's two people arguing over literally the most unimportant thing. Literally, someone was just like, dude, this game was incredible. And someone else was like, well, actually, yeah, the glasses. Actually, you must not watch a lot of Tetris. Who cares? Like, who cares? Just have fun. Good lord. Scuti with a bit of a tuck setup right now. Needs a J piece or a S spin. Goes for the J tuck. Defender with a bracket. Actually, we don't have the bracket like command set up on YouTube. But what the brackets are looking like, this is the semifinals, and we have another match coming up between Dog playing Tetris and Gerald Freeman. So 209 at 41 lines, 209, 191 now, 213 for Alex at 43 lines. Somebody trying to set up the bracket command on. Man. We may not have the bracket command, but we do have Match Reno if you'd like to help contribute to the prize pool. Scuti with not messy stack, but does have a hole in its stack. Set up for row 3 is Tetris ready. Bangs down 2 Tetrises, now at 326. Has 66 lines for Scuti, 310 for Alex. There we go. We got Discord there. Ricky Bot, would like to join our Discord. This is pretty like neck and neck. Nothing really significant in terms of lead. The most significant thing is Scuti's row 3 setup, which he's gonna have to burn down eventually. But like, other than that, it's like it's too early. Also, my mic is peaking again. For those of you unaware, Scuti is looking for his first CTL championship. Colin, I get it because my username is Peekayric and it's speaking on the mic. Anyway, 489 for Scuti, 450 for Alex T. When is CTM being played? April 5th, I think. Is he still reading YouTube chat? Yeah, it's sometimes. Nothing really happening though, so they stopped fighting, so that's good. Our borrow saying Mega Masters finishes on Friday and Saturday, so there you go. Alexi set up for a dirty Tetris on the left side. Gets a nice dirty Tetris. 548. A bit of a mess drop there for Alex. Where can I check times? In their Discord, probably. Ben Prez Sweet saying, I can't believe I get to watch Blue Scuti live. This is amazing. I know, right? It's the greatest thing ever. Anyway, Blue Scuti transition at 655, so definitely doing what he needs to do to try and make a little bit of a comeback and force this decider from Alex T. 706 now for Scuti. A Lombard pennant. Looks like he hung a piece on the left side, or maybe he adjusted for it and isn't getting a Lombard, but gets a Lombard for the dependency solve. Oh, Alex in a bit of trouble. Not getting the right set of RNG. Both players were kind of suffering from that 20 drought, but Alex was suffering a lot more. As Scuti is taking a almost 200,000 point lead, make that 200,000 after that Tetris. Sorry about the noise in chat, my bad. No worries. It's like literally the harmless in the grand scheme of things. At least it wasn't whatever was going on monthly Tetris, their YouTube chat was going crazy. 853 for Scuti, 626 for Alex. So yeah, Scuti looking for a potential, I'd say, into 26 max out, which could give him the opportunity to 1.2 into 29 with safe tournament play. Dan V saying slander. You know I'm right, Dan V, though. It's not even slander. Your chat is so trash sometimes. Or I guess not your chat, but... Well, I'll call it your chat because it is practically your channel. $834 now, $868 for Alex. 1.1 for Scuti, so very, very efficient game from Scuti. Tech near is like, not sure if I trust British chat. Actual base take. So yeah, Scuti doing a great job right now. Bit of 1.2 with this next Tetris. Now does get the Tetris for the 1.2, is set up for another one. Will love a long bar, but goes aggressive. Needs a long bar. Is not getting the long bar. And that's just going to do for Scuti, topping out with a 1.29. Alex, you need a 1.29 to take the game and be into the finals. Oh yeah, 1.219, not 1.29. Well, what do you prefer? Me overshooting the counter, or me being like, Alex, you just need a max out to win? You don't. Just need 17,000 more points. $3,000. And that's going to do it for Alex. He's going to move on to the finals. Alex, hey, my hero, says Ricky Bot. GG's. And still GG's to Scuti for making it to the semis. We'll get a cut of the prize pool. I believe it's like $200. And if you'd like to help contribute to the prize pool, you can do so with Matcherino. Alex looking for his back-to-back championship run. Leah J, Y Chess, F V, Eddie 123. Thank you for the follows. Let me change the scene. Actually, I need to update the bracket. Wait, I'm not signed in. I need to sign in. I forgot to sign in again. God dang it. Can somebody do me a favor? And I guess Kingsman, if he's here, could you update the bracket for me? Forgot to sign in again. Gerald is... Oh, Alex T chugging that milk. Oh, God. Anyway. Next up, we'll be having Dog versus Gerald Freeman. The bracket isn't updated yet, but Alex T has moved on to the finals. So, congrats to him. Right. I'm gonna set up. Good lord. I just want to update the brackets, sir. Thank you. Finally. Here's the bracket. There you go. I'd be saying, well, I'm gonna go play Tetris to try to get my first 1.3. Well, good luck. Flamenco Grudo Valley rocks. True. Very true. Pokemon in Papa Retro. Someone asking, was this the first semifinals? Yes, sir. It was the first semifinal match. Oh yeah, and prediction. Choose outcome. There you go. Yeah, we're still waiting on Dog. I might have to DM him. DM'd the fella. It's the final best of 5. It is. All of our games are single elimination best of 5. Yeah, Dog's still not here, I don't think. I did DM him. You go if you guys want something to look. Oh, never mind. Froze the playing. Go. You guys want to watch Gerald play? Quit Tetris. RickyBot asking, will Gerald be in Pasadena this year? I don't know. He wasn't last year, so I don't know if he's interested in going to any CTWC. Chill saying almost certainly no. Well, there you go. Heard it from the man himself. Oh my god. Imagine if Dog actually no-shows. I will be here. Let's give him some time. Okay. What should we talk about then? What do you guys suggest we talk about outside of Tetris? What's the latest news? Actually, it's just Tetris, isn't it? Can we talk about Dr. Mario? Oh yeah. Let me think of something. What's been pissing me off lately? Favorite fruit and or vegetable? Favorite fruit? I love cantaloupe. I love cantaloupe. Vegetable? Potato. Potatoes are just so versatile. Asparagus. Potatoes respectful. Bro, potatoes are just so goated. Wow, we really picked a boring time to like not have anything like going on. There isn't even any controversy going on in Tetris scene right now. Like, what's there to talk? Like, what can I give my hot take on? Not gonna lie, I do think my favorite fruit has to be the Australian finger lime. Play GeoGuessr? Give a hot take about the Mega Masters bracket. Now we just witnessed the best comeback of all time. Let's Juggle Cook. Rankings? Well, rankings for what? Like is that even like a real ranking system, or is it just kind of like a arbitrary, like, who gives a damn rankings? Like, who's the cutest player of the month? Like, who cares? I don't care. Let me, where do I look? Where is it? Is it on the, is it anywhere? Should I search in the CTM Discord rankings? The Premier poll. Pinned in the rankings channel. Okay, let's see, let's see. Bro's icing me. This is messed up. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Ah. Who is the biggest player in CTL? Gerald saying, I think I am. Yeah, that's true. Well, in terms of how consistently I get views when I upload a certain player to YouTube, it's Dog. Scuti is kind of like an in-the-moment thing, I feel like. He's up there, though. Ranking system, Fractal number 1, Alex T number 2, Andy and Dog top 4, Scuti number 5, Cinda number 6, Gerald number 7. This is all so... Dangler number 10, this is like all like obvious. Portal number 16. Well, I swept Portal, so I don't know about that. Well, I didn't sweep him. I won 3-1, but he got club zeroed. Noah Ding, Tommy number 11, Van V and SV number 12 and 13, just like the English national team in every World Cup where they don't make it past the top 16. There you go, there's my hot take. Ramations number 14, Eyeball 15. I have to give something. Others receiving votes. Why the hell does Doge have 22? He basically retired. Cobra 20, I guess. OK 13, also pretty retired. Somalian 13 is the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard. There's 13 too many. Timmy Kim 6 is a meme. Hydrogen Dude 7. Luis doesn't even play anymore. Why is he getting votes? Heps 5. Coffee. Where's Kingsman? That is true. Sharky's my 25th best player. Well, what am I trying to say? What a lot of people do is that they don't go for like overall rankings. They would also add like people who are, let's say, the best tapper, like the best DAS player, into the top 25. So I assume Sharky's in the top 25 for some people because he is like considered the best DAS player. Same with Coster. Doodle deserves some more votes, I think. Aaron 1. Biggie Mac. Okay. Sure. Kitten 12 votes. Okay. These are like Beepo Monk people, aren't they? Like, who cares about Beepo Monk? I feel like every person in that server just votes on each other. I'm back. Where's Dog? Dog? Kingsman said Dog will be here. I don't see him yet, but BLTV with the $1.99 super chat saying hello to my wife. I feel like, is that legit? I feel like I'm missing a joke there. Sometimes him and his brother take a nap. Like he's sleeping. Wouldn't that be funny? Chino. I'm still trying to figure out if that name is real or not. I'm kind of worried. I'm like missing a joke. Yeah, thanks for that super chat. Kingsman wants me to oh! Oh, goody! What do we do? Gerald, do you want me to hop in the match and we can just play each other if you don't want to be cold? Where my dog at? Where's the dog doing? Dog is indeed not playing Tetris. Oh, want to do Alex T. Gerald no cap exhibition match. Gerald, are you up for it? Alright, never mind then. Fuck. I don't want to overwarm. The dog should get 2 penalty points for this, in my opinion. What the hell kind of... Yeah, sure. Yeah, just give him 2 penalty points. Put it in the standings or something. I don't know. Is there a timer? There is no timer because I don't know when he'll be here is a problem. Get a 2-minute timer, no cap. For the games? For the no cap? Yeah, I mean, if Gerald is up for it, we can do it, but like, he doesn't want to overwarm. 10-minute timer for dog. Well, I know what dog might be doing is the problem, so I don't... So how does Nestor's Champs work? Well, you calibrate your capture footage. Wait, hold on, I'm reading it. What if I lied and said I have to go in an hour? Well, you think I have all the time in the world too? You think I can just like, just over here spending 4 hours of my life for Tetris? So I have to play with dog. Well, dog might be asleep, so to be fair. Ooh, nice little vitzer from Gerald. Well, it's not just 4 hours, you fools. You guys realize I'm also the hashtag CTL YouTube editor, right? And I do edit my videos. I don't just like paste them and upload them. Me who sits at a full-time job right now. What? I have a job! It's not... It's not the same thing. Yeah. Let me just restart the... Maybe dog has internet issues. He doesn't. I'm pretty sure it's likely he's asleep. Well, taking a nap, so that's likely. Taking a nap at 7 p.m. Okay, we'll have a 15-minute timer. Let's go. Let's do 15 minutes. I could just I quit. Where's the timer? Okay, we'll give him a 15-minute timer. If he doesn't show up, rip. Let's see, 7:35. We'll give him the 7:35 Central Standard. Do you guys want to see the timer cooking? I'll show the timer. Why is the timer not starting? It's fine. It's still gonna be 7:35 anyway, so the timer's pretty arbitrary to begin with. We're just doing it for show. There you go, make countdown open. There we go. Pumpy Heart saying my cat is getting bored. 272 days seems a bit excessive. Pumpy Heart, if he doesn't show up, dog has to pay Gerald and Peek minimum wage for time lost. Yes, give him my 7.25. We're not gonna DQ. Gerald should just get a buy. I'm gonna take a nap for 15. Make it really hurt and make dog pay a minimum wage and call. Nah, I'll just steal all his match Reno money. So if he wins, I get $800. In Cali. Well, I'm not going to Cali. So I prefer if it's in call. Venmo me the 725. Is 438k on a level 8 start any decent? Yeah, it's really good. Popped out a level 16. GG's. Okay, I could I'll find some. Should I find something that actually makes me upset? I feel like there's some stuff that annoys me in the Tetris community, but I completely forget about it because it's so unimportant that I get over it after like 5 minutes. Yeah, Alex, do an exhibition match with me. Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, I'm sure that would go over well. Like, oh God, I'll do an exhibition match with Alex. I'll do it if Gerald is fine with like taking a break. He doesn't want to be cold though, so I don't think he'll be okay with it. Oh, let's do that prediction. Wait. Predictions. Will show up? Yes. No. Predictions have started. Will dog show up? No, but yeah, that's really good. 438 on level 8. Typically, you want to do like level 500k at level 19 for a good transition. So that was very much on pace with that. Get all my channel points on no. Dude, imagine. Where'd the predictions go? Oh, we're getting... Did dog wake up? What's happening? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó, muchacho? ¿Qué haces? Tack near is $13.99 Canadian, I think. 7.25 an hour? Hot dog, an hour of time. Thank you so much for the super chat. We'll start in 5. Cool. Lucas saying Peak Factory reset. How much more time to play? Well, it's not about my time being lost. It's mainly Gerald's time. But like, you can still super chat. You can still super chat the money, and I'll totally give it to Gerald. Like, I will 100% do it. If this were legitimate, Gerald would get a buy. Can he still be DQ'd in 7 minutes? No. Dude, these players are getting paid more a season than I am. I don't care. I'm used to Artiagas no-showing me by now. Kingsman spent super money on cheesecake. Penalty points, that's only for regular season. There is no penalty points. Oh, I guess we could do like a dog starts being down by 1. But like, let's be real here. If you lose to somebody who literally woke up 10 minutes ago, could you call that a skill issue at that point? Or is it actually sabotage? Like, I don't know about you, but I feel like Dog is already at a disadvantage. And no, I'm not gonna give him an hour to wake up. He needs to like get his butt over here and maybe warm up for 2 minutes and then get started. That depends on how the snap went. Hey, Dog is here. Did he send me my ninja? Oh, where's the ninja? There it is. No, he's not. Yeah, he hasn't sent me ninja yet. Oh, he's here. Well, that. Who won? Nobody. Not a single person won. But Alex T did win against Blue Scuti, so there's that, I guess. We're here, guys. We did it. We don't have to reschedule. Oh, thank you. Dog definitely looks like he just woke up. Oh man. What did I just move? I moved something, but I don't know what I just moved, so I'm scared. There we go. Oh, look at that. Script says Dog wins. Then I win. Oh yeah, dog. Since you have seed advantage, you can do. You can choose if you want to do 18 or 19, but I know 19 start. Yeah, I assumed that's what I assumed. All right, we got a read from both players. Let's get started. Wake up, guys! Wake up! We're gonna get started with game number 1. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Indiana Bonsai saying dog should get Gerald apology flowers. At least nobody can say the sleep was fake. The just woke up look is unmistakable. Prankster, welcome on in. We don't have a bracket set up command. Oh yeah, prediction. Shoot, I need whatever. I was gonna set up the dog versus Gerald prediction, but like rip. You know what? I'll do it anyway. Why not? Who cares? Who wins? Dog or Gerald? Congrats, Lucas. You got 34k. Now we're gonna immediately go to another channel predictions. This time a real one. Who's gonna win this match? Dog or Gerald? 207,000 for Dog, 206 for Gerald. Ricky Bot being like, losing points, my king! $254 for Dog, 238 now for Gerald. Both players are pretty clean now. Oh man, nice Z-spin there from Gerald. Oh, jeez, that scared me. Huh. The timer went off. I forgot to turn it off, so it just burst my eardrums. Who owns Run CTL? It's run by Kingsman. Kingsman 36. that guy. Both players experiencing the same drought. Then who runs CTM? Kingsman, but like Diet Kingsman, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to call Van Wilder. $406 now for Dog, $387 for Gerald. Dog looks disoriented from just waking up. Well, we'll see. I feel like it's not going to be a problem 18 or 19. maybe 29 play could be an issue for Dog. We'll see about that. Honestly, a bit of a spoiler, I guess, but like I was kind of planning on having Ronkley as co-commentary for the finals if he's around, but he might just be dead now from waiting so long. Dog also might die from this weird sequence of pieces in a very messy stack. Oh man. Dog zips the Z all the way to the left. Good lord. Oh man, the survival from Dog. He's just waking up. Red transition at 519 though. Gerald transition at 570. Hangs the square piece. It's gotta be Tetris ready with a clean enough board. Solves the J dependency on the left side. Shout out to RNG, says Ricky Bot. Yes. 555 for Dog, 598 for Gerald. Now Gerald's gonna be J dependent, but does solve the dependency. Gotta be Tetris ready. Had a bit of a high board, flat build there, but builds up his left side a tiny amount, which is enough to make it a little bit cleaner and with better parity. Didn't that parrot that we have in as a CTL mascot? Didn't that thing used to be called Parody Parrot? I know it's called Pigeon now, technically, but I thought it had another name. Anyway, Tetris for Dog, who has a very messy stack. Gerald in the lead and also behind in the line count. Where did the parrot come from? Asks Aunt Pooh. Well, our previous overlord of CTL, Moodus, owns like a parrot plushie. He would have it kind of like every time he streamed on his own channel, and it just became like a mascot. But anyway, Dog at 762, 900,000 for Gerald, 933, ahead by over 5 Tetrises. Does he know who Moodus is? Well, Moodus shows up from time to time, so. Gerald already the max out, 867 for a Dog. So, very hefty lead for Gerald, but keep in mind, there's still level 29 to play, so still could be anybody's game. In a previous matchup between Dog and Gerald, Dog transition at level 29 was like a 700,000. While Gerald was like 200,000 points ahead, and Dog was still able to catch back up. This was like back in season 20 or something like that. Both players have transitioned. So Gerald with a 1.1, Dog with a 985. That's with the max out with that Tetris. So here we go. We are off and running with the first 29 transition of the match. Gerald with a couple of Tetrises, now with a 1.17. 1.03 for Dog. Nice Tetris there from Dog. Almost with a perfect clear, actually. But, ooh, Gerald in a bit of trouble. That doesn't solve the tendency. Kind of dead drop that Lombard on the left side, so dog 1.189 is the score to beat. Still needs about 50,000 more points. Gets a Tetris. That's gonna bring his deficit down to about 10,000. Yeah, they go 500. And one more burn should do it. And that will do it for dog. GG's. All right, let me type increment of 2. Nuki CS2, thank you for the raid. Party of 4, welcome on in. Ore Jaha, thank you for the follow on CTL. Which? Close predictions? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. 4-1 ready. Right. Got it ready from both players. Let's get started with game number 2. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris. What happened, Gerald? Are we gonna need to restart? We'll do a new seed. Let's restart. We'll just do a new seed. I thought the countdown went down. Did it? When did it go down? Oh, I didn't click on it. Oh, that was my bad. I did click on it. I just assumed it did the countdown. I'll just do Twitch chat then. Yeah, it's just easier. All right, we have a ready from both players. Or just a ready from dog right now. I was trying to ice Gerald even more, yeah. Is there a protest going on? Not that I'm aware of. Who's DMing me? Oh, Wi-Fi is acting weird on Gerald's side. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Sunny saying, Peek, I'm in bed trying to sleep. Can you keep it down? Sorry, I'll do Tetris ASMR next time. Just set up a J piece dependency. He got the J piece. What? He won the championship and is and discovering himself with Parmesan. It's kind of weird, but you know, good for him, I guess. No problem, Sonny. Alright, we'll do the countdown then. Now everyone is asleep. Thanks. Thanks, Sonny. Alright, let's start the countdown for realsies this time. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, I am trying to do clicking noises right now, but it's like... Alright, right now. Dog was scratching his eye as both players are setting up for their first Tetris. Oh, there we go. A Tetris for Gerald. Very nice. Oh, we'll get his first Tetris as well. Honestly, this is a lot more fun than I thought it'd be, but I'm gonna stop. It's now I'm uncomfortable. 46,000 points for... Oh, kind of a dead drop there from Dog with the L piece. The voices are back. Yeah. Let me see what YouTube is up to. Why did Choi get warned by the Nightbot? By just saying, yeah, piece of cake. Oh, Dog in a bit of trouble here. It's going to be J dependent, but nice adjustment to accommodate the double. Ethan saying this went from 0 to central real quick. Jungle Cook saying, I don't read news much, but this is the wildest threat I've ever heard. Botswana threatening to send 20k elephants to Germany. So to all our German Tetris fans out there, send me pictures of all the elephants that are going to be stampeding your city real quick. Doc Pie saying, is it just me or does Dog look a little Photoshop for some reason? Yeah, actually all of our players are AI generated. Like none of this is real. God. Mr. Brain on YouTube saying, reminds me of a stand-up routine. The comic noted how things said in a normal voice seem way more creepy when whispered. For example, I love children. Or, children. So, there you go. The mic actually cut me off in the middle of speaking, so maybe that was for the best. 226 for Dog, 292 for Gerald. Yeah, I said Vits. That's what I said. Yeah, perfect time for the Matrina link. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is truly the worst thing I've ever done. I'm sorry. This apology video coming soon. 417 for Gerald, 368 for Dog. Mr. Brain now asking on YouTube, anyone know when the remaining matches of Mega Masters are going to be? I believe somebody said it's going to be this Saturday and Sunday. I mean, Friday, Saturday. Pumpy Heart saying, I remember when Peek used to commentate. Me too. Yeah, Friday and Saturday, not Saturday and Sunday. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. After that 40-minute wait on Dog, I'm just out of it. Like, I'm trying to get back into the rhythm. Oh, Dog, setting up a Vits. Will he hit the Vits? No, he didn't. Anyway, transition for Dog and Gerald. 468 for Dog. 538 for Gerald Freeman. Oh, we have a command now on YouTube? I didn't know about that. Blithering Tripe, thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. Somebody's just gonna have a really inappropriate name one of these days. I'm gonna be like, yes, you, thank you so much for the sub. And it's gonna completely backfire. 612 for Dog, 636 for Gerald. Dog is ahead in the line count. Gerald in a bit of trouble right now. It's going to be Lombard dependent, but also droughted. Oh man, Gerald needs to survive this. Doesn't go for the double flip with the T-piece. And Dog in a bit of trouble, but gets the Lombard for a dirty Tetris, 707. Gerald with a dirty Tetris, 733. Great survival from both. And you know, I would commentate more on it, but Juanqui Jimenez on YouTube is saying Tetris joke. Why did the Tetris piece break up with its partner? Because it couldn't handle the commitment of always rotating away. I don't get. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, Gerald is gonna be J dependent. And still with the J dependency, solve. Oh my god, zips that piece all the way to the left side. $9.45 for Dog. Now looking for the max out in 29. And Dog now with the max out can still set up one more Tetris. Gerald with a couple more burns before the 29 speeds, now behind by 4.5 Tetrises at this point. Dog transitions with a 1.05. So yeah, Gerald with a very messy step, but does zip the long ball all the way to the left side. 1.06 for Dog. 9.19 for Gerald, who's setting up a Tetris and gets a Tetris now with a 9.57. Almost a one-off. Looking for this next Tetris for the max out into level 31 potentially for Gerald. Solves the J dependency, but does get the needs a long bar. Gets a long for a Tetris now with the max out into 31. So doing some work here, but still behind by about 100,000 points. But he is behind in the line count, but not really by a significant margin. Just a couple of lines here. So Dog's still very much in the lead. But Dog is going aggressive. Bangs on a Tetris now with a 1.17. 1.05 for Gerald as we're off and running, getting deeper and deeper into the 29 speeds. Keep in mind, we do have a level 39 line cap. After level 39, it'll be super kill screen. Gerald is looking for a Tetris. He is Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar. Both players getting droughted. 34 pieces and counting for Dog, but does bang down a Tetris. Gerald trying to go aggressive here, but not getting the right pieces. Does solve this dependency with a J piece. It's a Tetris now with a 1.16, 1.27 for Dog, whose both players are still clean, but Gerald now has to do some digging. So this Gerald's going to need to step on the gas pedal or hope for an early top out from Dog, but Dog bangs on a Tetris now ahead by 200,000 points. Gerald solves the J dependency, gets another J piece dependency solved, might have to commit to throw 2. Just burns it down. Was that the right move, though? Because he's running out of time. 1.43 for Dog. 1.21 for Gerald. Gerald does get the long for Tetris. Dog in a bit of trouble. He's going to be digging, so this is going to give Gerald the opportunity to catch back up. And he has just enough time to do it. But he's not getting the right pieces, so he won't be able to play perfect. And that might just do it for both players. 1.49 for Dog takes game 2. Gerald with a 1.3. Not enough. And Lucas, thank you for the sub. See, I can somewhat commentate whenever I put my mind to it. Sometimes, kinda. I think Dog's awake. Where's the shout out to my friend Peek? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, shout outs to... Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna give him his heart. I just needed to check the chat real quick. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Gerald can't speak in Twitch chat for some reason. His Wi-Fi is being weird, so I have to reply to him on DMs. Not DMs, but in Discord. Okay, we got a raid from both players though, so let's get started with game number... Wait, Gerald didn't... Why did I give him a heart? Game number 3 in 3-2-1 Tetris. Wait, did I not start it? Hold on. What is happening? Am I really delayed? Says Gerald. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do restart. Looks like Gerald's delayed. His Wi-Fi's been acting up for the past 10-20 minutes, so that's why I'm talking to him on Discord, because for some reason he can't speak on Twitch. So, it's really weird. Alright, 4B dog, if you can hear me. 4B. Alright, we have ready from both players. Let's get started once again with game number 3. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Alex Thatch grants. Alex Thatch's grandson over on YouTube. $1.99 super chat saying, I hope dog wins it all. Yes, Jay Wong. Dog was 40 minutes late. But Alex T beat Blue Scuti 3-1. And yes, I did see Dog's double Lombard dependency. I was in the middle of speaking, so. To be fair, this isn't even the longest we had to delay a match in the middle of a CTL playoff. In Season 22, Scuti was having a lot of issues with his capture. It wasn't even Nestor's Champs at the time, was it? I think it was just Max Out Club. Maybe it was just late. But regardless, we had to wait like over an hour for that finals. Alex has no-showed before. Probably other people have done other stuff. Kingsman adding a command on YouTube saying !peak, and if you type that, it says he can sometimes commentate when he puts his mind to it. Follow him on youtube.com/Peekayric. 201 for Dog, 193 for Gerald. Sharky saying Max Out Club is being sunset officially. Got the DM from Trey, so rest in power, Max Out Club. Fly high, sweet prince. You know, we gotta start setting a counter, right? How many times will Ricky Bot call somebody their hero in the middle of each Tetris event? Gerald set up for a T-spin on the left side. Gonna be a triple. Looking to avoid this sweep, but not looking too great for Gerald at the moment. Leon Twitch says, Alex T saved my life, and So there you go. Shout outs to Alex T. A war hero, veteran. Our finals also today, they are... After this match, we were going to do a halftime show, but like, we already spent like 40 minutes not doing anything, so there's really no reason to do a halftime. Like, I feel like if we do stall any longer, Alex would just be cold. Halftime Vit's off, yeah. Yeah, but we'll do it if the winner wants to, though. If he just wants to get right into it, I don't think we should mandate it this time. I mean, it's unfortunate, and but you know. Dog sets up the Vits, hits the Vits, 486. Looking for a Tetris, waiting for the long bar. Tetris Alex T says, Alex T saved 900 kids from a burning building. Truly a hero. Dog will transition at 541. Bit of a drought forming here for Dog. So Gerald's gonna have to be very careful. Oh no, Gerald in a lot of trouble. Well, very unfortunate. K9, thank you for giving Alex T a sub. 6 months, actually. 6 months gift subscription. I think. Yeah. So, Dog. Do you want another break? Oh, no. Another 40-minute nap for Dog. I feel like once I upload this to YouTube, people are going to wonder why, like, nobody's excited. They're not going to know the context of what happened before this match. But GG's to both players. The Dog makes it to the finals. Why is the blue screen? Hold on. Let me update the brackets. Oh, and I'm back to not being signed in. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thank you so much for updating it, Kingsman. Okay. Just taking a look real quick. Okay. Let me read chat, and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then if Ronkley's here, we can do full commentary. Show the gameplay. Okay, hold on. There we go. What's been happening on YouTube? Who becomes a season 24 champion? Prediction started. Okay, be right back then. 1 minute. Hello. I'm glad you're ready, dog. Give me a second. I don't have desktop audio turned on this thing. Is you kidding me? Audio output. All right. Let me change the titles. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Broccoli, we can... Oh, he's already in the voice chat. Hello. It's going well. Hold on, I need to set this up. Alright. Say something? Say something?
Parmesan cheese.
Oh, there you go. I think. Say something?
Parmesan cheese.
Oh, there you go. I think. Say something?
Yeah, I see
it's
that.
gonna be echoing now. Hold on.
Oh no.
I forgot. Yeah. There we go. I turned it off, so it should be fine now.
I can see Alex is prepared for a number of cleanups with all those paper towels there.
Good lord. Yeah, he's ready.
He is ready.
All right, but how are you?
I am doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, I am great.
I'm not quite sure how you survived the 20-minute downtime, but yeah, this has been an exciting Final Four for sure. That second game from Dog and Gerald was just fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's unfortunate that game number 3 kind of resulted in an early top out from Gerald, but It
Yeah, I
happens.
mean,
And
there was one in the other semifinal too, but fortunately, well, I guess unfortunately, yeah, that kind of thing happens. It'll happen in the big tournaments. It'll happen in round one. It'll happen sometimes in the finals. I hope it doesn't happen in the finals. I feel like Alex is a little too locked in right now to have that kind of thing happen.
yeah, both of these players are very scary opponents towards each other. I mean, Dog in the Mega Masters made it to top 8. Alex T made it all the way to the semifinals, and both players are multi-CTL champions. I mean, Dog is our 3-time winner, while Alex T. Oh, Tetris is. Hold on, someone told me that Tetris audio is on.
Uh-oh.
Goody. Thanks, Kingsman, for letting me know.
Also, do I have a way to view this directly on Mistress Champs? Or...
Yeah, I'll need to probably share screen. Give me a second. Actually, I can just do this. Oh, it's gonna take a second. Wait, how do I disable audio for Messages Champs here on OBS? Does anyone on Twitch know? I guess, do you know, Ronkley?
I just go into the audio settings and make sure it's muted.
That's weird because it's completely muted for me, but I can still hear. Well, probably because I have it set up on my actual browser as well.
Oh. Yeah, you'd have to mute the browser source as well. It took me a couple of times running Mistress Champs before I finally figured all that out. Sometimes the audio sources can be hidden too, so you have to like view the hidden audio sources. It's a big pain in the butt. Jay Wong saying that she's getting Dog's Tetrises in left ear. Sure, she'd much rather have Fits rather than Tetrises being heard, right?
And the audio's still showing. What the heck? It's not my browser. Like, there's nothing showing on OBS that says that like it should be giving me audio.
Let me see. No, I've had this problem too. I don't remember the exact solution.
Who won Mega Master semis? You'll have to find that out for yourself. Because I don't want to spoil other tournaments. If you want to check that out, I believe they still have their VODs up on not YouTube, on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I will say this: you'll want to watch it.
Yeah,
it's very exciting.
Really mm-hmm. Why is dogs? Maybe if I tinker with the actual volume settings on my computer, that could fix it. We'll see. Yeah, okay. We'll just see what happens, I guess. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Just Master Champs is weird sometimes. Okay, but let me try to set up a projector so I can share screen, and for some reason it's not. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Right, I asked Dog to try and set up a Tetris to see if that fixed it. Katsugiri starting the pasta here, the copy pasta. I'm telling you, Alex's T is as cracked as he is jacked. I saw him at 7-Eleven the other day buying Monster and adult diapers. I asked him what the diapers were for, and he said they contain my full power so I don't completely shit on these kids, and then mix them up. What the heck? Yeah. It's actually a really close matchup. What is going on with your audio? For some reason, it's not letting me hear you that well. Blah, blah, blah. Try to speak again?
I will try to speak again.
Oh no, I tried to turn down my OBS, but apparently for some reason that if I turn down OBS, because I was trying to maintain the audio for the Tetrises, but like if I do that, then nobody can hear you now. So.
Oh no. Oh, so the two volumes are connected. Oh yeah, that would make sense actually.
Yeah, I have no idea. How
you could change my volume in Discord if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, but like it captures like on your Discord, but like the output is controlled by OBS. So like even if I like record your audio, not record, if I capture your audio and it's like completely fine, it'll be like turned down by OBS for some reason. So I have no idea like what to do with this.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I came in here thinking I'd be able to run do the prediction because I participated in the prediction in the semifinals, and I got them both right, and I like tripled my points. It's like this is pretty cool. I'd just love to drop my points on this match, but I feel like as a commentator that would kind of show a little bias, and I don't really want to do that. Look at that. Alex has got the Parmesan ready. I just noticed he's got the bottle out. We'll see though. He's gotta go through a very tough opponent in Dog. Dog's not gonna give up. You saw how he was playing against Gerald. I do think one of the main things that Dog's gonna have to contend with is Alex's consistent aggression that he has, and one of the final matches of the season. I don't remember if it was against Dingler or his second to last opponent, but he did score a 1.9 in that match, which was just incredible.
Yeah, and he did that in CTL, and it's basically the world record for CTL at least in a competitive setting, which was really.
I don't think CTM's had one yet. I know CTW hasn't had one yet. Not sure about Gauntlet or anything else, but 1.9 is kind of hard to do.
Let me try just one more thing, and if it doesn't work, then we'll just have to deal with the audio, I guess, which is annoying, but...
Yeah, it is what it is.
Refresh.
Captain starting the CTL copy pasta about CTL's production. Come on, it's classic Tetris. You have to embrace the jank. There's always jank in classic Tetris. It's going to happen. Just let it happen. It's all good.
All right. Well, I tried. There's literally nothing I can do right now with this setup. So let's just get it ready from both players.
Alex, where'd you go? There it is. It's like a flex. He's getting the camera so that you can see the Parmesan in the background.
Ooh, Alex T's going for... I feel like we should spice things up with level 18 BRB.
Spice things up with level 18. And he's just walking away. He's like...
Love it. It gives me more time to try to see if I can do something with his audio. Hold on. Could Alex T actually be the hero? Let's see. Site settings. Come on.
Hey, Ricky Bot, who's your hero?
Yeah, I don't know whose hero is honestly. Okay, I may have done it.
Oh, okay. Hopefully it's good. We'll find out. Because I imagine we're not going to get through a game without a Tetris here.
We got it ready from both players. Let's get started. Game number 3. Can we do it? Did Alex become the hero that we all needed in 3, 2, 1 Tetris? All right.
Well, Alex is certainly a hero in some eyes. Just getting that. Did I read it correctly? A back-to-back game crash?
Yep. Apparently, I don't know if it was recorded, but like a lot of people are claiming it.
It's on YouTube. Both games are on YouTube.
Oh wow! I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's just insane.
That's kind of scary. But Tetris sounds are coming through. What?
Are they loud?
What the heck? For dog's side. Oh my god.
Alex with the 6 push down points to take a lead here, but board's starting to get a little messy.
Yeah, dog was getting a bit high up there, but that's with the right pieces and a split triple from Alex.
Dog pulling a 5 in a row to start this one. Very strong start for the 2-time world champion. Uh-oh.
Dog had a very hefty lumbar dependency, but Alex in a bit of trouble as well. Not a bit of a spiral was forming, but he's okay. Just gonna cause some burns. Dog is gonna bring this down and bang a Tetris. 167, now 134 for Alex T.
Alex also having a pretty nice T spin in there too during the down stack. Able to open up the right side, no problem there. And after that hot start, things kind of slowing down a little bit. Oh, Alex.
Right now, a couple of burns here from Alex, but he's going to be all right. 200,000 for Dog. 183 for Alex.
This one's back and forth so far, as you would expect. Nice column 8 dirty Tetris for Alex. Wow, this one is close.
Oh yeah, 386 points separated by these two players, but it's still early days. Would be a lot crazier if it ends up happening like on 29.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a pretty good contribution. They're $85. I didn't see for move, but what's the prize pool? Up to $1,600.69.
Hey now, hey now, hey now, oh my god. Thank
What a
you so
meme.
much, Tony Bennett. Is a regular chatter on our YouTube channel, so thank you so much
Awesome.
for your support.
Alex coming out to a bit of a pace lead here. Looks to be about 3.5 Tetrises when you do all the math. Not quite sure what Dog ended up doing there, but he solved that really nicely for only one burn.
Yeah, 317 off the Dog, 302 for Alex.
Tetris saying Yobi should add a Tetris sound checkbox in NPC so that you can just turn it off. That would be useful, I think. Spire ending up working against Dog a little bit. Gonna get things down low enough on the board that he can take a little bit of time to resolve that. I was gonna say this is kind of on the low side for transitions for these players. Alex might get a 600,000.
Might not be the friendliest of seeds.
Yeah, it started off pretty good, but a lot of spires and occasional misdrops have been hurting pace a bit. And here's another situation as we get another drought coming in. Long bar shows up, no problem. Dog winner 19, 485.
But when I transition for Dog, Alex still yet to transition, can set up one more. It's going to be touch shredding banks on a Tetris, but a bit of a misdrop there with the S piece right before he got the Z, so it cost a slight hole in a stack, but he was able to clean it out nicely. Now Dog is going to be droughted by 31 pieces and
Look at
counting.
this drought.
Yeah, but does get the Tetris. Nice drought management there from Dog. Alex now 592, level 19. Tetris ready as well. Not going to be experiencing the same drought that Dog was experiencing.
I think he did. I think his drought counter's not working for whatever reason.
Oh, weird, but that's fine.
They should be on SPS, so. But either way, looks like Alex's lead is starting to diminish a little bit here.
Yeah, only 2,000 points separating these two players. Dog with the J dependency on column 3. He's a J piece. Now a Lombard.
Yeah, these double dependencies are not doing him any favors. Some nice burns there, though. Oh, and gets a timely Lombard cleanup. Alex has restored his lead from earlier. It's not that big of a lead. This can easily be chased down on 29, or even before then. Oh, nice burn for Alex.
$884 for Dog, 926 for Alex. So we are back and forth here. Pretty neck and neck, even though it is like a Tetris and a half lead, this is still, Dog is a little bit higher in the line count. So this could be a slightly bigger lead for Alex, but really nothing to write home about. This is easily chase downable on 29.
Yeah. And I feel like Dog has gotten some more points back again, so as both players reach the max out. It's just going to come down to 29 play, pretty much guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, this is exciting. It's just game 1 as well. 1.05 for Dog, 1.02 for Alex. Also, you're welcome, everybody. Look, I was so busy trying to figure out everything to turn off the damn audio, and I finally... It's back! Oh. 1.07 for Dog, 1.07 for Alex T. I could just kill everything right now.
Neck and neck. This game is going to... It's close.
Yeah. Dog's gonna be transition. He's gonna transition level 30. 1.12 takes the lead. 1.14 for Alex. We are back and forth here in a Tetris for Dog. 1.18 for Alex. Has to do a bit of burning right now.
Yeah, Alex had that misdrop and cleaned it up like as soon as he could. But Dog has the real-time lead right now.
Yeah, this is so close right now. 1.28 for Dog, 1.2 for Alex. Bit of a kind of a drought was forming, or just a combination of messy, bad pieces for Alex, who had a bit of a high board, but you know what he's capable of. So basically almost nothing for him to manage this. But does bring down Tetris now. 1.32 for Alex, 1.38 for Dog. Has this kind of hung a square piece, but needs something to the left side. Gets a J piece to the left.
Oh, Alex needs a long bar here. Oh, gets it just after he covers the well, of course. But Dog's board getting kind of complicated.
That's a bit of trouble, but still with a 1.41 is Dog. Alex, look at how he's zipping these pieces left and right, waiting for the Lombard. Gets on for a touches, but hangs like square pieces. Didn't get the right combination of pieces. Has to do some burns. Dog is burning this down now, looking for a potential... No, just gonna go right well. It's gonna be Tetris ready now, waiting for the Lombard. Gets on for a Tetris. 1.48 for Dog. 1.45 for Alex, in a bit of trouble, but it's setting up for a dirty Tetris. Will he get it?
God. Oh my god, where's the long bar? There it is.
Gets a dirty Tetris. 1.5 for Dog. Gets a Tetris. Needs one more for the rollover. Will he get the rollover? Is Tetris ready?
Got 2 burns available if he needs them.
He just needs a long bar. It's not showing
Oh,
up.
he gets it.
A long bar for a Tetris. But Alex.
And Alex gonna top out. What a clutch Tetris for Dog at the end there to get that rollover, and he's gonna take game number 1.
What a game 1.
Should be.
Good lord.
Dog really flexing his muscle that game on 29. I feel like that was incredible.
Okay, now here's the question: was there audio on 29, or like deep into 29? Because I tried to do something, go back to what I was doing before it came back. There was. All right. Well, game number 1 goes to Dog. I don't know, man. It's a doozy.
Kingsman saying, assuming that's Kingsman anyway, but the Tetris sounds were so worth it in that moment.
Oh, sure. I'm sure it was.
Very satisfying.
Truly live in a time. Okay. Once we get away from both players, we can get started. Have you opened it? Do you have it open on Chrome? What do I have open?
Like the producer link or something?
I'm not in the producer link itself. I'm just in the admin. So there's no actual game happening on my side. It's just on OBS.
Dark Pice's dog is definitely awake now.
Ready from Dog and Alex. Let's get started with game number 2. in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, what a game one.
Yeah. It was kind of interesting because I was actually a bit scared because I thought Dog was going to just not get the long bar in time, and I'm like, he got 2 lines to burn. He had a couple opportunities to do it and passed on at least 2 of them. But he ended up getting the long bar and made it happen. Pretty exciting to see that rollover. Just in game number 1, too. Like, what else do these two have in store for us? Alex is 100% Tetris ready to start this game.
With players right now, nothing really that interesting as we're in early days. Just kind of, it's 2 of the best players in the world. 18 is basically going to be treated like sort of a warm-up into the 19 and 29 speeds.
Yeah, even almost identical scores. The only difference is Alex's 6 pushdown points. And I don't think it can be stressed enough. Alex had an amazing game in game number 1. Dog was just slightly more precise on 39. Or 29, rather.
Yeah, Dog needing a J piece right now.
Yeah, it has a nasty bump, but it's going to be able to get a long bar to clean that up. Those long bar depend, and ends up paying off for the Tetris, though. But Alex is going to stay clean here and take the lead.
Yeah, 281 for Alex. Dog at 266, so pretty kind of a similar start to what we had in game 1, but pace doesn't really matter right now, as we saw. This is still like pretty respectable regardless. Both players have potential for a 600k transition.
Yeah, much higher scores in game 1 so far. Which, considering how game 1 ended, that's scary.
Oh yeah. And it was also interesting because it's not like they were getting the friendliest of pieces either in the later levels. They were getting lots of droughts and very uncomfortable bursts.
Yeah.
And they still managed it like it was nothing.
They're almost piece for piece right now. And with a 1-line difference, Dog ahead by 1,500 points. You must have fixed it because everyone's complaining about not hearing the Tetris sound anymore.
Dude, I have so many audio tabs on right now. I've been scrambling just trying to find any niche way of fixing it because I can't just turn off browser source because it's all muted on my OBS.
Apparently, Dog's stuck in a forever 20 drought.
Oh yeah, I mean.
It's a little broken there, but
I mean, it's nothing compared to what we had in the regular season. Where
oh my god, yeah, I had to cast 2 of those games from Alex. It was one. I think the 5s were reading as 0s, the 6s were reading as 5s, and something else was reading completely wonky. Which, whatever, we can figure that out. But it was only on the line counter. And that meant when you got into the transition rush, when the levels keep going up and up, the line counter would just increment his levels faster than he was actually playing them. So he'd be on like level 92 by the time the game was over. This is a good time.
What? Yeah, trust me, I edited those matches. It's very weird.
Yes.
Oh man. 504 though for Dog. He's looking for one more Tetris into 19. Alex with a similar pace. And actually almost exactly similar to what we had in game 1 in the transition. 542 for Alex. Potentially 552 for Dog. Let's see. Yeah, 552 there.
Yeah, Dog getting a better transition into 19. And here we go again. Watching two of the best players in the world go at it for the championship.
Yeah, Dog now. It's going to be Lombard dependent. It does solve the Lombard dependency. It's going to be dependent here with a couple of pieces. We'll level Lombard on column 2 to diminish as many birds as possible, but did get a nice T-piece for the double. It's going to be Tetris ready. Alex has taken the lead by 60,000 points. Dog has taken another Tetris, bringing this deficit down to a Tetris and a half.
Yeah, even line counts here, so don't have to worry about doing math gymnastics to figure out who's actually in the lead. Those Tetrises. Alex going to hold on to that 32,000 point lead, which is a round of Tetris.
Nothing really too significant or like too detrimental to either of these two. 2 Tetris lead, technically, but like it's 60,000 points. Depending on what level you are, that could just be like a Tetris and change. For these two. Dog, nice adjustment there to accommodate the square piece and the double. Gets along for a Tetris 762. Alex at 794.
Something I noticed from Alex just now on level 23. He had a moment where he could have played a little bit aggressive and held back. And I think that's one of the things that he's changed with his play in the last couple of years that has really helped him get to the elite level he's at now. Knowing when to control that aggression.
Great discipline here from these two. Alex, nice adjustment there with a Lombard to accommodate the J dependency. Now at 953, 918 for Dog, who bangs on a Tetris
Oh,
now.
no!
Oh!
Oh my goodness, that was close for Alex.
Yeah, but funny enough, that was still very much manageable for Alex.
Yes.
Well, you know, you never know. He could just like, his controller could just slip and he'd miss that 5-tap.
Yeah. Like, if you can miss one, you can miss two. And that's kind of like the scary part about it. You don't want to put yourself in that situation where you have to make that second one. You want to make that first one every time.
Especially being down 1-0, looking to avoid a 2-0 deficit on Alex's side. Dog is already with a 1.12. So is Alex, taking the lead by about 10,000 points. That we're nearing the 29 speeds.
Buckle up. This is going to be a heck of a ride.
Yeah, Dog transitions with a 1.16, 1.17 for Alex. Dog bangs on a Tetris with a 1.2, but Alex still maintaining efficiency, so very much what he needs to do here if he wants to tie up the set. Both players banging on their Tetrises, staying efficient, just like in 18 or 19.
Especially Alex at the start here, already out a 60,000 point lead. Board's a little spicy, though. Oh, that was a brilliant placement of the J.
Dog had a very high right and a low left, but does bang down a Tetris. Got the Lombard over like 10 or 11 high. But in the lead by 30,000 points. Alex in a bit of trouble here. Lombard dependent, kings the square piece. This could actually just do it.
Yeah, the top out there. Dog taking game 2.
T-Beck with the sub. Thank you so much. And K9 watching Tetris with 321 bits like 20 minutes ago, but I don't think I thanked them. But yeah, Dog takes game 2 and is at 1 game away from taking the championship.
Dog, it just feels like he stepped up his game from Mega Masters. Like, this is the type of dog you do not want to play against.
Yeah. Almost like no sleeping is exactly what's making him play better. Actually, funny thing about that too, right? Funny thing about that, Alex T, during one match, he was also sleep deprived, ended up taking the score world record at the time, which was like a 1.77 or something like that, and swept his opponent. So there you go.
This does not surprise me from Alex. We're going to get back-to-back rollovers with that long bar here. There it is. Let's see if Dog's got any 39 in him.
Another rollover for Dog.
He'll get the Kiltrus. I guess the double Kiltrus. Yeah, Suds is absolutely right. His 29 play was not as clean as it has been today. And he is one game away from doing the Artiaga back-to-back, I guess?
It'd be like back 3 back.
Really? Which one?
Yeah.
Did Dog win 22?
Yeah, he won 22, Andy
dear.
won 23, and then this would be 24.
Yep. I guess Andy was just like, oh, we need to give these folks a little bit of a break. Dog's like, nah.
Oh, no. Someone on YouTube asking, is there not a double kill screen anymore? There is. Dog probably just forgot to enable it.
Eyes wide open, says Ricky Bot.
Alex T saying, I'm getting cooked. Looks like I need to lock in. We'll see.
Uh-oh,
No.
he said magic words.
Mhm. You know, here's a bit of an online facts that I just came up with right now.
Uh-huh.
Alex T in this match has lost more games than he did the entire season.
Entire season, yeah. Here. And if you count the one Scuti game, I mean, that's 3 in the playoffs versus 1 in the regular season. That's it's pretty wild. That's a pretty wild statistic.
Yeah.
And his one loss was just an early top. Is all it was.
Yeah, basically. But we do have it ready from Alex T. Could this be it? Or will Alex T clutch up game 3 and potentially take the broom? Bro got the assist. Got it ready from both players, so let's count it down. What's potentially the last game of the season in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. What? Did my mic peak? Oh no. Oh, it's fine.
So first time we've seen Alex in this kind of situation all season. Let's see how he reacts. And this is an early drought. This is huge. 30 and counting before the long bar finally shows up for the Tetris. Both players handling it like, yeah, no problem. We do this all the time. Meanwhile, I'd be topping out like 20 pieces into the drought.
Oh, line spin there from
spin,
Dog.
yeah.
Someone saying the drought keeps climbing because it's not updating on Dog's side when he gets to the lawnmower.
Yeah. There's 36.
Oh, 37. It's just getting,
38.
wait, do you think we're going to be getting an over 100 piece?
think something might be a little broken. Alex does appear to have gotten a slightly better start than Dog, but as we've seen in both games so far, is early.
Got Dog right now at 110, 146 for Alex. Yeah, very scary seed so far at the beginning. And Jasmine, oh, Jaywong, thank you for the $10 contribution. Bring this up to $1,610.69. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, Seth says it's a feature, not a bug. It keeps viewers paying attention. Yeah. Actually, the drought counter is wrong. So that's chat right now.
That's like actually exactly what the Tetris sounds are as well. You know, people are just talking all about it right now. But they're still watching.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh man,
Alex about a 2.5 Tetris lead so far. So that's a pretty good start going.
the music is dead.
I can't hear it, so I couldn't tell you.
No, it's fine. I can fix it. Hold on.
I was actually surprised when I heard a Twitch alert earlier. I'm like, why am I hearing that through your microphone? It wasn't through your microphone. I had my OBS open. 36,000 points lead for Alex. Pretty decent scores, too. 367 at 86 lines.
You know, one thing I want to mention is how, like, I feel like, and I'm kind of victim of this as well. Like, I'm kind of a fault as well. But like, as commentators, we feel like these Division 1 players kind of like playing every single 18 game. Like, it's super easy, you know, just typical 500k, 600k transitions every game. And like, you never really take the time to kind of think about how unfriendly some of the seeds may actually be. Like, they make it look so easy, but I can guarantee you, like, at least one or two of these games right now, if I was playing it in a match, I would have probably really topped it out.
Yeah, this seems like one of them, especially since both players getting up pretty high here. But
yeah, but Dog opens up his right wall right on time for the Tetris.
As does Alex.
Yeah, looks like Alex in a bit of a bind right now. Currently, Dog having Alex on the ropes. Can he seal the deal and put the final nail in the coffin for Alex T? Or can Alex T say, no, you're not getting 4 wins? Nah, we ain't having that. Actually, I forget how many wins Alex has. I think he has 2? Or no, he has 2, I think. So this would be his 3rd CTL championship if he were to beat Dog. But someone can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, Alex is going to go into transition with the lead again. But again, not a very big one. 506. Again, kind of on the low side of what we're used to seeing from players at this level. But when the seed's bad, the seed's bad. What can you do?
Oh man, here we go. Alex has about a Tetris and a half lead, but he is ahead in the line counter. So pretty even, honestly, all things considered, if we were to take into account the line difference.
Yeah, I actually don't know where this line difference came from. Like right before transition, they were about even.
Yeah, it might have been like the weird digging situation that they were both in, but Alex kind of had all these like Lombard dependencies and a fairly higher stack for longer that could have caused it. But yeah, it's almost like it immediately just like, yeah, he's in the lead now. But right now, 618 for Dog. Sets up a J-Tuck or a S-Spin. Gets the J-Tuck. Now it's going to be Tetris ready. Man, God.
That stacking was beautiful.
Yeah, and it's not just the stacking either. It's like the mechanics of it too, because you can know how to stack, but like, especially if you're rolling, it's still very much possible that you're not consistent at all with your rolls. And like, they just both have it down so well.
Tetris for Dog is probably in pace. It's probably neck and neck in pace right now. Like, this is so incredibly close.
But Dog.
Now we see a lead opening for Alex.
Yeah, which is exactly what you want to see if you're Alex, especially being down 2-0. Would love to avoid this sweep. I don't actually know.
Nice burn for Dog.
Wow. Yeah, very nicely done from Dog, keeping it very clean. Minimal burns, bangs on a Tetris. 817. So Alex T potential for I'd say a high 1.1 into 29, whereas Dog potential for well, I'd say about a max out right now after that misdrop.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find a way to clean this up quickly. Don't want to go into 29 messy. And Alex is opening up a big lead now, 158,000 point lead.
Looking to get Tetris red here, can set up 2 more Tetrises, but not getting Lombard in time. Nice combination of pieces to build up his left side. Bangs on a Tetris in the transition with a 1.09 is gonna be Tetris ready. Gets along for a Tetris once again now with a 4.5 Tetris lead as Dog is still at level 28. Alex at level 29. Oh no, Alex with a triple.
No.
Gets along for a Tetris.
That was an important Tetris for Alex right there. Not because of the points, but to bring the stack down.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen Dog chase down scores like this against Gerald specifically in the semifinals. So that basically would have been it for Alex had he not survived that. Solves the Lombard defense. Oh, misdrops it with the L piece, but gets along for a Tetris 1.27. Dog with a 1.12. Alex going so aggressive right now. Needs a Lombard.
No.
Come on, give him the good pieces. Needs a Lombard.
Where
it's not showing
Lombard?
up. That's gonna do it.
Huge drought on 32, ending it for Alex. The only upside for Alex right now is Dog's going to get the same drought. We'll see how he manages it. And like this is just going to single and double his way down now that he knows his opponent's topped out.
This could just needs 1 Lombard. Or just burns it out.
Dog taking 0 chances here. Okay, that was a bit of a chance, but it worked out.
Just 7,000 more points, 6,000.
That's it.
200. That's do it. So Dog has become your new CTL champion for the 4th time in a row. Basically, our biggest, or basically the player with the most wins in CTL history. GG's to Alex, Dog. But so GG's to Alex as well for making it to the finals.
Yeah, Alex had an incredible season. Going, 15-1, and then going through Scuti in the playoffs. And I'll be honest, he made that match look a lot easier than I thought it would be for him. But Dog he just showed up today, and he played absolutely huge games of Tetris.
Yeah, and actually, this has become the 3rd season in a row that's ended in a sweep in the championships.
Oh wow. Let's not make a habit of that. We want to see more Tetris. Well, congratulations to Dog, and GG's also to everyone from our top 4. they'll all get a little slice of the pie.
CTL saying CTL facts. Dog is now 32-0 in matches after a nap.
Oh my god.
Here's another call for Match Reno for our top 4 players. If you'd like to help contribute to the prize pool, you can do so with Match Reno.
Oh, that prediction ended 50-50.
Whoops.
It's not been a good day for G's and his points. Alex going a little Kingsman on us here. Well, yeah, congratulations, dog. And Peek, thanks for having me in. I actually didn't find out that I was doing this until about 3 hours ago, and it was a lot of fun. I was glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm glad you could be here too, and I also didn't know, so it was a surprise for the both of us.
Awesome. It was a good time.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yep. Take care.
Man, oh man. I sure love Tetris. I sure love audio. I could just, God. Well, that's gonna do it. I mean, we do have if Dog wants to, we can do an interview. Oh yeah, Dog wants to do an interview, so. Let me get this winter scene. Dog. Before we head into the VC. There we go. Look at him, the winner, the champ.
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Welcome.
Alright, hello.
Welcome. Kingsman is muted, so.
Well, this is your show, Peek. You know, we gotta let you host, be the man. All of your audio issues and everything. Let's go.
Oh yeah, my audio issues, right? Of course, I'll take the blame for that.
Well, you know, GG's to you, Peek, on doing an excellent job as always hosting our CTL Championship, and of course, GG's to the man back at the top of the mountain. Congratulations, Dog. Great job, man. Really, really well done. Dog, can you speak on? A lot of people were wondering, what was that a really good nap that you took? I mean, you seem so energized when you come on. How good are those power naps, bro?
I mean, like, I guess my play seemed energized, but like, I was actually playing through tough conditions, like, cause it was okay. So if we walk through my thought process, like, I knew I was gonna have CTL today, but then like at 8th period at school, I was actually done for, and then on the bus ride home, I was like falling asleep, so I just like told myself like, all right, and whenever I get back home, I'll just like fall asleep for the rest of the day, and then like I forgot I had CTL, and then so I was just asleep for like 2 hours, and then Andy called my phone, and I was like, why is it buzzing? And then I realized, and then I saw all the DMs in Discord. I was like, oh, and then yeah, I had literally 0 warm up, and I somehow won. I'm actually not sure how that happened because I was like kind of tired. I guess my play was good, but yeah, that's what happened.
Well, I mean, we just got the CTL facts earlier. It's 32-0 after a nap, so that kind of maybe that'll be the new meta going into the future seasons, that players will take naps before their matches. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But you know, all jokes aside, you know, congratulations again. So now you've made history. You're the 4-time CTL champion. You now have surpassed the previous 3-timers such as Richard, Nenu, and Andy, of course. So speak to what it means to now, you know, go into that echelon all on your own, that you've now won this prestigious title for the 4th time.
I think it's pretty. I guess the one word is like, it kind of just happened. Like, I wasn't really expecting it. Honestly, I didn't even know. Like, wait, did I win last season?
Like Peak mentioned 2 seasons ago, because
Oh, okay.
we'll get to last season a little bit, but yeah, just what it means to you right now about winning this fourth one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but the fourth one is huge, and it's kind of crazy that I was able to take this one home, considering like um considering the conditions and the fact that I had to play Alex T in the final, and he's like arguably like the best player in the world right now. Well, not anymore because I just won, but yeah, it's pretty crazy actually.
Yeah, just to think about that. So let's kind of backtrack a little bit. You mentioned Peak told the story that back in season 22 was your shining moment. You won again. You got your third in there, and then season 23 comes around. You started off well. You had a 3-game winning streak going in. You beat your first 3 opponents, and then again we kind of have that little break where maybe like a week or two that you're not getting matches in and kind of saving towards the end, and then you play Eyeball in the fourth match, and I don't know if you remember too much, but it was kind of shocking that Eyeball's been someone that is really up there now. Obviously, in the rankings, people see top 25 player the last couple of months, but it was a little bit of a shock. A lot of people kind of shocked that Eyeball kind of beat you. I don't know if you recall that match, or what can you say about Eyeball leading up to that moment?
Yeah, I remember it was a 3-0 sweep, and I think that was I always have these, like, it happens every year where like I'm in form for one part of the year, and then I just like I feel like I'm just not in form for the other, and I think that kind of happened during that game, so I just didn't have much preparation, to be honest. And then the fact that Eyeball was playing really good, and I think Eyeball's like an up and comer for sure, because I think he has a lot of the traits that make a good Tetris player. So I think he'll do far. But yeah, I think that was the main reason why I kind of lost that one. I just kind of didn't really have the drive of that year, I guess, at that part of the year.
Yeah, and then following that, then you play Scuti, which you kind of had a last second chance. You're gonna have to sweep Scuti in order to make the playoff and oust him, but it ended up being I think that first game was a little tough. And that might have set you back a little bit, because knowing that now losing the first game, really no shot for you to make the playoff at that point, and then kind of dropped with an early top out in the third game against Scuti. So that ended your run, and was the first time that that you participated in CTL with playoffs in mind, that you weren't involved in that. So kind of tell us, was that maybe motivation for you to come back to this season, or were you having that thought maybe it was time to take a break?
Well, that was definitely the period of time in the year where I kind of just like stopped practicing for a little bit. But I knew I was gonna come back to CTL. I honestly decided to take a break.
And yeah, breaks, and you would be someone to encourage that breaks are important too. So at least with CTL now that we've have structured that there is a little bit of a time gap before each season starts up, that players can kind of just get themselves mentally prepared and whatnot. So here we go. You sign back up, and here we are in season 24. And again, right out the gate, good games for you. You look like you're back in form and playing strong. And again, you're back with Scuti in the same division, right? So here we are, a little bit of a different scenario going into the final game of the season. Both of you already in the playoffs by solidifying your wins. But now it's more about the seeding, right? Whoever was going to win was going to end up being the second seed. So tell us, in this matchup with Scuti at the end of the season, what was the driving point for you to like just hammer it home and make a statement that you're ready for playoffs?
I think it was actually because like this is also a period in the Tetris community where like I guess you could say like in CTM, like I had some kind of like underwhelming performances. I kind of like lost to like Island Bot in the top 8 or something like that. And then I don't know. I just kind of sold a lot. And then because I knew Mega Masters was coming up, I started practicing more and more. And then I think my match against Scuti was the first sign of me getting back in the form. And it was kind of a weird feeling because, at the time Scuti had a lot of hype, and I'm usually used to having all the pressure on me, where like everyone's expecting me to win, right? But then I feel like in that certain time period where like the hype is around everyone except me, it felt like it was actually a good experience because I was able to kind of play with like just honestly just play my best with like no pressure, and it feels kind of good being like the underdog in a way. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's fair to say that you were kind of like being looked at as the even though you're coming in as a second seed, and I think people, that are still fans that are watching, currently on Twitch and YouTube and all that, they know the name. They know it's a 2-time world champion, 3-time CTL champion. They didn't know it, but I would agree. I would agree that maybe coming in a little bit under the radar with the Scuti hype, and obviously Alex T lately has been a monster, and he's number 1 seed, only dropping 1 game the entire season. Before we go into playoffs. So, but you managed to get the 2nd seed. You get the bye coming in, so you don't have to go through and face the tough opponents in that first round. So then Gerald wins. He beats Dangler 3-0. So you have him to face today. So tell us again a little bit more about that rivalry you have with Gerald. It just seems like him, you, and Andy just have this budding rivalry that continues on. It's always like you're meeting Gerald somewhere, so talk us through that 3 games you played with him today.
Yeah. So I think that Gerald is one of those players where I kind of just automatically establish in my mind that he's a threat to me at all times, no matter whenever I play him. Just because his rise was seemingly out of nowhere, and then he just was able to just put up insanely consistent games all the time. And then he's won against me a lot. So he's one of those players in my mind where I know that I have to be careful, and I have to play good. So I came into this game thinking nothing, actually, because I just woke up, so I just wanted to play. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I went to this match, I just wanted to play the best I could.
And you did that in game number 2. Ronkley, mentioned in the final that he was going back to that game 2 with Gerald, and it was a great, strong 29 plus back and forth the two of you are going through. So with us using Nest's Champs, are you using the room view to kind of get that screen check in real quick? Or are you relying on commentary? Like, how are you able to keep up and know what you got to do as you get into that end of the game here with a double kill screen to know you're keeping up pace with Gerald to catch up?
I actually usually score check a lot during 29, but actually on game 2 I didn't. I was honestly just getting Tetrises. I think it was because I was, at the time, I knew that my rolling felt pretty good, so I just tried to stack up as many Tetrises as I could and just only think about my own play, because I knew that, in my mind, I know because I'm getting so many Tetrises, I know for a fact that I'm ahead. So I didn't really need a score check at all.
All right, excellent there. So you beat Gerald, you get the sweep in. Now that's kind of in those 3 were your warm-up games, right? Now you're getting set to play Alex T, and as you mentioned before, he's like top tier level player, 16 million score, apparently recorded back-to-back game crashes now. So is there a factor of intimidation, especially now coming off of this past weekend where you guys just played each other in Mega Masters? Is there a little bit of that intimidation factor, like, oh man, do I really got to play him for the final? Or are you like, let's go, I'm feeling good, like you mentioned, you're in form today. Is this the day for you?
Honestly, I was actually feeling pretty good about the match going into it, because I mean, I just felt like everything. I mean, I don't even know how everything was on point, because I just woke up, but like everything was on point in terms of like rolling and like even my stacking against Gerald. So I went into the game with Alex with a lot of confidence, and especially whenever I went at 29 during facing him, I kind of knew that like I probably had this. Like the intimidation factor is there, but like I already played him in Masters and I lost, and I knew what he did. And I know how he plays in Masters, so I just kind of, I guess you could say, like, in my head, I knew that it was possible to beat him. Like, I didn't see him in my head as, like, unbeatable force just because I played in Masters and I lost, but I think I learned a lot from that, and, like, I think I was able to utilize that today and, like, win.
Now many people know in the community that you're a big, soccer, football fan, right? You follow Premier League and whatnot. So would you say that maybe you've taken on that type of mentality like a footballer, where you went in, you played Alex, and that didn't work out, but now here we go, we've got a second chance, and it's like the home away series, and you're going in there with that exact mentality to say, yeah, we're gonna take it today.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I mean, watching soccer. I mean, I guess it's. I mean, it's just fun to watch, to be honest. I guess you could say I have a soccer mentality. But honestly, I actually think the main thing that changed about my mentality, going from like other seasons to this season, was what I talked about of like, the fact that like, in terms of like the top 6 players, I was just like consistently, probably the underdog, to be honest. And I think that is something that like, helped my, it actually kind of helped my play in a way, because I was able to play with no regrets at all consistently. I think that was good, especially because like I would say that being Tommy was something huge on last weekend, because I really wanted to beat Tommy. Like I really wanted to win that game because I did not want to crash out in the top 16 again, and like that would actually be bad. But like I feel like ever since then, I feel like I was able to get back into a groove now that I kind of had that confidence boost, you could say, and I knew that my rolling was like somewhat in form.
Excellent. Yeah. So no, that's it all worked out for you today. You sweep your opponents 3-0, 3-0, so 6-0 on the day. I think that's pretty outstanding achievement, especially in the CTL playoffs. You know, one more question before I throw it to Peek if he has anything. You know, we look at the Division 1. We've seen that it seems that it's the norm now that we're getting 3 parallel divisions. It kind of makes it easier as far as the amount of games being played in the season. You know, it's reduced to about 5 rather than 2 divisions having a larger number of games. But do you feel like the level of play in Division 1, when you look at all the players combined, is up there with, you know, comparable to what you see in the Masters or at CTWC level that you're playing? Or do you feel like, you know, there is still a little bit of a gap between, you know, the Division 1 players from the top to the bottom?
Honestly, in terms of my division, I would say that like the CTL divisions are like it's definitely in that range of like Masters players to like probably the top half of challengers. And I actually kind of like that, because I think it gives those challengers players like a chance to like play high level players, right? Because if you're in that sort of area of challengers and you can't quite get to Masters every single time, you know, you usually don't play like the top dogs. But then I feel like in CTL Division 1, like you kind of had that, you know, pool of players and they're able to play high level matches, and I think that's actually a pretty cool thing about CTL. So I don't know if I would actually want it to be like smaller, to where it'd have like only Masters players. I think it's kind of cool, to where you have like players like who usually like play in challenges, but this time they get to play in Division 1 because they got promoted from Division 2. That's cool.
Right, and I think also that kind of helps the game overall, that players of that caliber are able to play players like you, because in all honesty, you know, how are you going to get better at this game if you don't play the best of the world, right? So that speaks volumes into how CTL kind of operates. Pete, go ahead if you got anything for the new 4-time champion. History being made today.
No. No.
Wonderful.
No, I've just been listening.
You've been chilling, yeah. Pete, would you be interested in, obviously, if all works out, that you would love to go 1-on-1 with Dog here?
Sure, I'd love to get swept by him. Why not?
Yeah, well, I mean, it speaks to what he was talking about, right? He's talking about, you know, high-level players playing against players in that realm that maybe fall into a challenger's area, and, you know, I think that would speak better to experience for those players. So, I mean, would you feel the same way?
I think it's better to play against people that you're like, you would say you're a lot less skilled against, like me against Dog, because I personally find myself playing better when I play against better players, like in those matches, because I know that I need to actually bring my A game. Even though I still get swept, I still do feel like overall the scores are better and the consistency is better in that regard. So I do agree that it is always nice.
There you go. So we'll expand CTL to be Division 1. Like, we'll have like 8 tiers, and we'll just bring everybody in, no problem. So, all right, but anyway, so I think, you know, Dog, we've kind of recapped again the history for you. You've been a stalwart for CTL. You pretty much sign up every single season, and again, this one, as you mentioned, kind of we're under the radar, and that kind of gave you the fuel to the fire to get here, and big sweeps over Gerald and Alex to win the 4th one today. Anything you'd like to say to the adoring fans you have all over the world?
Honestly, I'd just like to say thank you everyone for consistently supporting me. And even on stream, even though I don't stream that much, but whenever I do have streams, everyone who watches, I appreciate it. And I will keep playing. I will keep playing NCTL. I'll keep playing NCTM for, in the near future. I don't see why I would stop. So yeah.
When are we getting the new album dropping for Michael Kahn?
Soon. Next single, soon. I don't know when. In the next 2 months, probably. Yeah. I feel like I've been saying this, but like I'm pretty sure it'll be released at least in the next 2 months. So stay tuned, guys. If you know Michael Kahn, search up Michael Kahn on Spotify. Disillusioned, Khanh, like the Emperor. And you can listen to my music. And I'm gonna drop the next single soon. Should be hype.
All right, can we try to commit maybe before CTWCCTC June 7th so we can get it maybe, hey, June 2nd. We would love to have it here first on CTL. We would love to premiere it for you. So we'll try to keep that as a goal.
It'll definitely be out before June 7th. I'll say that.
All right, there you go. So that is the man right there. The now sits at the top of the CTL mountain all by himself. There is no one better than Dog playing Tetris. He is now the 4-time CTL champion. And in the era of the rebirth here, we're CTL 2.0, kind of call it, since the start of season 18, where we've done this structure, Dog is now a 3-time winner out of the last 6-7 seasons. So I think that's pretty impressive, Dog. Not gonna lie.
I did not know that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. So there you go. Dog, thanks for joining, and money will get paid out soon. So for folks, don't forget, if you want to add more money to Matcherino, Dog would love that. He's gonna receive at minimum $800, thanks to all the contributions from many people like K9 Watch Tetris, Scott Gray, Ronkley, and a whole host of others that we'll shout out later on. But again, congratulations to you, Dog. Thanks again.
Thank you.
All right, Peek, there you go. That was the 4-time champion. Amazing.
Wow. But that does it for the season. Wow. That was fun. It's also really
That was a banger.
Yeah. It was also really interesting, kind of, for the first time being a part of this season, outside of commentating. So I actually had to play. And unlike Somalian, I didn't go all the way down to relegation, but yeah, it's always fun being here in CTL.
Yeah, and I think what Dog had said about the mix of player that plays in Division 1 speaks volumes, right? Because again, it's kind of, you see the same group of players that are at the top all the time, but the truth of the matter is that without that type of gameplay, the eyeballs and the danglers don't get better if they're just wallowing around in Division 2 because they get auto relegated to a lower division or whatnot, rather than trying to fight their way through. I think that speaks volumes, that it gains their momentum to get better. And we saw eyeball becoming a major force now, and dangler making playoffs this past season. And I think we're going to start seeing that, Peak. I think we're going to start seeing the crop of players start to make playoffs and change the way that we're looking at it, get some new faces in there, and make it quite an interesting future for the league.
I think so too, and I do feel like this season there was like a bigger variety of players that were actually popping off outside, because there is always that chance that maybe it could be like a season where it's like, a certain players, kind of where they'll end up. But there were some, I wouldn't call them surprises, but there were some interesting scenarios. Like Dangler was having a really good season. Miles not making it to the playoffs after being in the finals last season.
Right.
Dan V.
Dan V, choking. Yeah, there you go. And that kind of tells you, like Dog had mentioned, sometimes, if you don't play on the consistent basis, we're not getting those games like once a week in there, and we're kind of, stalling for a couple of weeks because of scheduling conflicts and whatnot. That that may be a deterrent, you know. So maybe players will start being like, yeah, I gotta commit to playing that once a week, so that way you don't fall out and kind of lose that momentum. Like, you know, players start 3-0, and then all of a sudden the last 2 weeks of the season they lose the last two and you're out. So I think that makes for a telling thing. Tugi here, King, why did we do nothing for the 5-year CTL birthday? Well, because we haven't reached the 5-year birthday yet, right? We are going to season 25, which will we should do something. Peak, we should do something very special. It is the 25th season. That's kind of a milestone there. But I think it was mentioned before. I think CTL originally began in September of 2019, around thereabouts. So when we get to September, that'll be the 5th anniversary of the league. So we got time. We got time.
Can't wait.
I'm sure you can't.
But yeah, that'll do it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you to all the people that followed that I probably may have missed. Final call for the prize pool at Matcherino. We're at $1,610. 69 cents. Thank you all so much for all the support and everything, and hopefully did I do this in the wrong no, I didn't. It just isn't showing up. Well, that's good enough. Thank you all for the support, all the follows, the subs, and on YouTube as well. Hopefully maybe soon we can start going live on YouTube a little bit more frequently. That'd be nice. We'll see what ends up happening. We were still kind of like in the experimental stages, you know, kind of testing the waters a bit, especially this season. But yeah, I'm excited to see what ends up happening for season 25, and thanks to everybody, and thanks to you, King.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think you should get the biggest shout outs, as we should always do here at the end. End credits, right? Biggest shout out is to the man that is hosting this, Peekayric, and you know, sometimes he's good at commentary when he's paying attention, you know, so that's a good thing. But without him, we can't get the league going as well as we have. He's been a big proponent for the YouTube. As you can see, you guys are watching that live right now, so that is a huge treat for you. We're never doing that before, and he's been taking the mantle on and, you know, basically doing it like peanuts. So, you know, whatever support you guys do with the super chats and contributions through that helps him, right? You want to be able to reward him for all that hard work that he does with the time and effort to get videos uploaded and whatnot. So please, you know, super chat away, help him out on that YouTube. He's the man over there. And of course on Twitch, you know, our streamers get a piece of that pie as well. So anytime you guys, you know, donate bits, subs, whatever, they get a piece of that. Shout out to Ronkley, who was with you tonight. Again, he's one of the top guys for CTL. I love having him do the primetime stuff, and I think we found our guy to do the Sunday night prime times going forward. And Richard Wolf, of course, has been the workhorse. He's always picking up the restreams and whatnot. And the rest of the super streamers out there, like Ty, Colin, and a couple other jabronis out there. Thank you so much for picking up the slack and doing that. Thanks to the players for always participating and playing and make it worthwhile. And of course, you're the viewers, because without you, there is no.
All right. Well, all that's left to do now is who's even playing on Tetris? Look for somebody to raid, I guess, but I can't even find anybody. Is Dr. Mario streaming? I mean, Fire Dogs, I guess I could raid him, but there's not even anything going on, really. Who should I raid?
Well, let me take. Let's see if I know anybody that is worth the raid here. I mean, you could always raid your good friend James Chen.
Is he streaming? What's his Twitch? James.
Yes. That would be Jay Chensor.
Jay Chen.
We'll see if he knows what CTL is. See if he would know.
And it's so it's
Okay,
more
I found
frustrating because
Classic
how much I
Tetris!
write,
What's
that's the thing
happening?
that I feel like they did wrong are that much more painful.
That's how I feel about Final Fantasy 7.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Is that it does
guys
so
go
many
have
things
fun
right
with,
that when it fumbles,
60%
it stands
max
out
out.
harder.
60% Tetris rate for the max out. All right, guys.
By
Thank
the
you
way,
all.
speaking
Have
of
a good night.
thinking about watching these things on, is X-Men 97 out or does that come out tonight?
No, that's out already.